I'm definitely not also doing my dailies for Marvel Mystic Mayhem in the loading screen for starting streaming. Definitely not. Lori, I got a story for you today. Oh, I got a story for you today. I think we're good now. Good morning. Ah. All right. We're here. Starting. You know, doing the things and the stuff. Have a sip of coffee. Oh, my neck hurts. I literally had a dream this morning where I was getting up from my kitchen table. And as I got up from my kitchen table, I needed to stretch. So I stretched, you know, standing up, bend over to touch my toes, and put my hands flat on the ground to, you know, like all the way down to stretch, right? And in my dream, I went, hey, I can't do this. I'm dreaming. And woke up. That's how inflexible I am. That even in my subconscious, I know I'm not flexible. Hey, Dev, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it was kind of wild, not gonna lie. It was kind of wild. It was cool, but simultaneously weird. No, that's not the story of the day. No. I'll wait for the story of the day. I'll wait for more people, but I need you to remind me to say it, to tell it. I'm just gonna hop right in and start battling. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat. Story time with ItsGuestGaming. Ooh. Lots of story time today. Lots of story time today. One of them in particular. We have to do recordings today. Oh, wait, let me pause this. I don't need this video anymore. I fixed this. I forgot to make all of the fixes I was listing yesterday. Crap. I just realized that. Well, that's gonna make it interesting later. Oh, this is the building you're talking about? I mean, we only did like 10 games with it yesterday before I logged off. But, I mean, yeah, 9 games. It was doing great. as a start, but, you know, we're not there yet. Are we doing an OTA wish list? We should. I forgot OTA comes out tomorrow. Ooh, OTA wish list. Okay. Yeah. So we got a lot of stuff to do today. We got an OTA wish list. And I think today I'm gonna try to tackle the Series 3 the Series 3 list. I think I'm gonna try to tackle it today. Just completed Grand Arena, back to ladder and alliance stuffs. Keyword there is stuffs. Always all of the stuffs. All of the things and all of the stuffs. Doombot mid is good for me. One drop, one drop, one drop, one drop. I thought I'd play more Grand Arena, but for some reason I don't. I don't think there's any reason not to. I think right now it's just Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, it's the moment where people are experimenting with the new card, and people like to experiment more on ladder than they do in the new game mode. We can bring Sue into the new game mode. You know? Also, apparently Prodigy copying a card that's been activated copies it with activate already engaged. Yes. We talked about that yesterday too. 100%. We talked about that yesterday. That without a question of a doubt, it's going to be good if you understand how Prodigy works. True game and true. And Sunspot go burr. But we lose. Never bother with them, so it's news to me. Ah, got it. Yeah. You'll always duplicate the card in the state it's in. I'm surprised that the Snap community seemed to collectively read the card wrong before it came out. What, Prodigy? Or what? Or are you talking about Ms. Fantastic? Oh, goodbye, Havoc. I wish they could reword it slightly. I don't know. What would be the need and or benefit to doing so? If people play the card, they understand the card. Granted, not everybody has the card, so I can get that argument too. Dev Dark Lord, we were thinking about Victoria Hand as an alt win condition in here originally. I just don't know if this is that deck. Uh-oh. I mean, it's the best placement that Wasp could have had. But I have no Sunspot, no Thena, and Havoc was discarded. Like, this is not good. Let me be really clear. Like, we've definitely lost. They just haven't snapped yet.
Hello, so happy.
Ain't no sunspot when he's gone. We get a 1-drop that goes crazy here. And a 1-drop that goes crazy here. See, because watch. This will be a learning moment. In that order, it should only give me 2 invisible women. Even though Prodigy is copying an activated invisible woman. If it happens 6 times for Marvel Boy, something's wrong. 1 and 2. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. And that's it. It's not 6, it's 4. See? Right, but I'm talking about states. Understanding how states work with Prodigy is important. That's what I'm demonstrating here. Correct, Gaiman. Yeah, we're at least we're in Infinite where we can do the illustrative purposes. Right. Watch the clip. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, greatness. Right. Exactly, for illustrative to kind of help demonstrate and help get an understanding of how that card is actually supposed to work. Reality Stone shenanigans. Come on, show me Hydra Bob. Good thing with this Invisible Woman I tried yesterday, I left a great amount for Sunspot to take an Invisible Woman. He took the left energy twice, reaching 21 power Sunspot. And then a Taskmaster on the final round. Ooh, that's fun. I like that idea. And then next turn we go double Marvel Boy, Invisible Woman. I think they greatly underestimate Star Brand Crater, or I greatly overestimate it. Oh no. Damn it! They got the full rainbow.
Damn. Inevitable.
That's 1, 2. That's 3, 4. Even a 22 power Thanos can't outdo Marvel Boy. Yes! Should it work? I don't know, but it does, and that's what matters. That's what truly matters. Throw a cesta básica. Look, I'm trying. Listen, I was crying trying to make a mobile app work on my work. I did not have time to make food. Might as well just say, like, here, marmita congelada. Like, basically say, here, you fucking microwave it, you know? Dwatch, how are you, man? Good morning. Man. Dwatch should have thrown a Myojo then. No, but then it would break. You don't break Myojo. Myojo's ramen. Like, you know. Yeah. Like Maruchan ramen. Like that. Don't break the pasta. Don't break the pasta. The Italians will hear you. Not wrong. Hey, Valgrax. What's going on? I want to do 2 on the final turn next turn. So I'm only going to play Nico. And then next turn, the most expensive thing I have is Frigga, which would still give me 2 points on Sunspot twice. Plus, then we can have the unpredictable snap. So I think it's better to snap now, move out Bob, and then do the double activate. Hey, Finn, what's up, man? So we were debating about She-Hulk in here, right? We were debating about She-Hulk in here originally. And I just felt like it was getting too clunky. If she's gonna go in, it's gonna actually be taking out Frigga. Okay, so they're probably sitting on Odin, which means our best chance is going to be mid and right. Ooh, the Wasp is actually huge here. Let's see. Because this is going to be able to go up 10. If this doubles, this goes up 18. Well, triples, you know what I mean. Double, double. Goes up 18. It goes to 28. I can go up 10. So I'm going to be at 24. I'm going to be short. I can double over this. If we don't worry about this one and just get the double Thenas, we can do it via this. And that might be enough. We sacrifice the left in the process.
To me.
Wow, it's not the Odin. The lane I thought I was going to steal, I lost. And the lane I thought I was going to win, lost, I win. Uh-oh.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Yep, it's still broken. But it's an 8-cuber, who cares? Seizure time! Oh, I got to show this. Speak, because you're here now. Kicks. Wait. First off, because this is here. First off, dog. Hi, Taxi. Hold on. First off, dog. Now, story time. Just call me It's Guest Gaming Pet Doctor. So last night, I'm playing with this little schmo who's very cold. Oh, his nose is cold. Here, come. I'm playing with Taxi. And he's got his little, like, rope pull toy, you know, his tuggy toy. So, you know, we're going back and forth and back and forth. We're in the living room. It's me, my wife, my daughter, and Taxi's on the floor playing while I'm sitting on the chair. I get up to go, like, stand and reposition. He grabs onto the toy. So this is going to represent Taxi, right? I'm swinging the toy around. Taxi gets a hold of the toy. I end up whipping the toy around. Taxi goes airborne, full vertical sausage, well, horizontal sausage, and just goes straight down from a good, I'd probably say 2 feet in the air. Just because he like grabbed the toy, got airborne, straight down. And all of us went, oh! So he sits up on 3 paws. Like this. You know, on 1 paw. And will not lean on another paw. His front left paw. Will not put pressure on it. And we're looking at him. And we're like, you okay? No screaming, no yelping, no nothing. Just not putting pressure on it with his paw like this. Just looking. Tail wagging. Just looking, right? Oh yeah, and he had, as we call it down here, he had full on lipstick. You know, yeah. He was very excited. So we're like, Taxi, are you okay? And I'm like touching his shoulders, and I'm touching the arm or the leg, paw. I'm squeezing it to see if there's any yelp point. Like, did he break something? He's not. He did not. He's just a second. And we're just looking there like, I'm squeezing. He's just looking at me like, I'm like, you okay, Taxi? So then I massage his shoulders. He's no yelping, nothing upset. So then I put him down to see if he'll walk. And he won't. He's walking on 3 paws. He won't put this paw down. And we're like, oh God, what's going on? What happened? What's going on, Taxi? I'll pause. I'll pause the story for the ads. What's up, dude?
Hey.
What's up, dude? I'm live.
I just want to say hi.
Okay, you can come say hi real quick.
Hello.
You can come say hi real quick.
Hi.
Did you brush your teeth?
No.
Thank you. Go brush your teeth.
Hi.
I don't need you to melt the microphone. Please go brush your teeth.
Did you just hear him?
Luca.
What? It's a joke.
I know. You have a responsibility.
Okay, Jesus.
Thank you. Hey, Mr. Young. Mr. Young with the raid of 66. What's going on? Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. I got to fix that. The zoom in. That one I definitely got to fix. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Invisible Woman Hype. Yeah, we just got Nate Huber. I'm waiting for the ads to finish. There's like 1 minute left. 1 minute left in the ads, and then we'll go back to gameplay. Because I'm telling a story right now about my dog, Taxi. This little guy. Now, to catch up those who just joined in the raid with those who are in the commercial ads, I was playing with Taxi yesterday, and when he had his toy, he went airborne, landed flat. He's a 1-year-old dachshund, right? Landed full flat, and then wouldn't put pressure on a paw. No screaming, no yelping, no nothing, right? Nothing of that nature. Even the camera doesn't stop dad mode. That's damn right. Can someone explain why I have a delay on PC but not on phone? Same network, same speed. Wired versus wireless? I don't know. That's weird. It happens sometimes with the rendering. It depends on the device. All right, so everyone's back. Good. All right, so as we were in the last episode where we last left our hero, he was not walking, not putting pressure on his paw to walk around. Now we're all starting to get a little worried. But again, like I said, I'm squeezing his paw because I don't know, did he break something? And I had this thought of like, I mean, maybe he dislocated something because he's not yelping. It's just really, really uncomfortable. He's got like this, right? He's got his one paw like this. It's better to do this way. He's got his paw like this. I take his paw and I proceed to do the following, followed by the following. Whatever was out of place popped back in. And immediately he starts walking again. Full tail wag, everything's fine. Like nothing happened. Literally, like nothing happened. Thank God. Thank God. Whatever it was that was dislocated, whether it was his shoulder, his elbow, joint, whatever it was, as I did this, something went and popped in. Again, no yelping, no screaming, no nothing. Nothing. It was the weirdest thing. It was the absolute weirdest thing. And then playing like nothing happened. Jumping, leaping, tuggy, pushing. Like nothing happened. Absolutely fine. But scared the living out of us. Scared the ever-living out of us. That was scary. Quite scary. He's 1 year old. He just turned 1 this month. He's a young dog. He's resilient. But apparently he dislocated something yesterday. Playing. Because he went airborne. Yeah. So, I mean, luckily, thank God, you know, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Taxi? Taxi? Mr. Sleepyhead? Hi! You're a good boy. He even got to sleep in the bed last night with us because we were so worried about him. He got a good night's sleep. And he's sleeping again, clearly. Look. Boom, done. Yes, he did. So yes, you can call me ItsGuestGaming pet chiropractor. This is his favorite spot right here. On his blanket, on my lap, in like a little pouch mode. This is his favorite. He's very eepy, yes. He is a trooper, yes. In other news, Kicks. I gotta show this. Because I am flattered, but I have questions. I got a message from Kix last night. He made an ItsGuestGaming card. And I gotta ask a couple of questions. Okay, question number 1. 4/6 on reveal. Merge with Taxi from anywhere to double power, right? So think of it similarly to Beta Ray Bill, right? Think of it as Beta Ray Bill. Okay, so a couple of questions here. Number 1, what are Taxi stats? I think that's incredibly important as well. I think we need to understand Taxi's stats to understand how good he is, okay? Number 2. $4/6, like, I feel like it's a little underpowered for me. Like, I'm a large man, you know? It's like, you know, it's like a large man. But, you know, 412, I guess, in total. Not bad. Not bad. I could take it. Okay. Number 3, when did I get hair back? Because I'm flattered. I'm also flattered that you think I could maybe attempt to rock similar physique for said suit that I definitely borrowed. But wherever I got my hair plugs, I'd like to know so I can actually contact them. Because it's an option. It's an option. I'm not against it. Lastly, what did I do to piss off the Ultron drones? I need to know, what did I do? And please tell me it was badass. I really hope so. Okay. Last little tiny thing. I'd love to know the variation on the font you used, because this is not the same font that is used for all the Marvel Snap content. These flares on the G's and this style of G is different than what's normally out there. I would love to know the name of this font, because I love that little extra flair, and it's something I look for, is those little touches like that. So that's the artist in me. Like, you could see the same thing also down here on the G, on the U, the variation on the Y. It's close to the Marvel Snap font, which I have, but it's not the exact Marvel Snap font. The hair part was difficult indeed. Also, I was thinking Taxi could be a 2x multiplier, and that font is an Avengers font. Let me get it in a bit. Got it. Cool. Is there an alternate universe where Guest became Iron Man? Yes, there is. Yeah, it's like mock BRA or something of that nature. Yeah. But I appreciate this very much so. Very, very much so. I thought this was very cool. It's kind of inspired the idea of like making more like fun card variations and fonts and stuff like that. Like, that could definitely be really fun. So I really appreciate that a lot. I just, I needed to ask the questions because it's fun. I do have the Tony Stark glasses. Yes, my blue light glasses. So I could go down this path if I really wanted to. We're probably floating here. Yeah. Guest gaming by day, Iron Guest by night. Don't stop me now. Mm-mm-mm. Show me magic. Don't stop me, yeah, don't stop me. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Come, don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Oh, 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 oh. One, 5, 2, 7. Yeah, it's the same, basically. Oh no. Keep hitting Nico.
It's clobbering time.
Marvel boy. All right, that works too. Ye have little faith. Frigga's actually the one I'm debating about cutting. Sunspot? No. Mercury.
Opponent snapped.
Wow, well done.
Kneel before Galactus. Disrespect your surroundings.
Yeah. Thanks, Ricola. Yeah, man. Very relieved. So, I mean, I can add 12, but that's it.
Escaped.
Hey, Big Green Monster, good morning. And Calibrex, good morning. Hello. Ooh, I wonder. Okay, so wait. Whenever it does the everybody get your fucking hands up thing, and it does the zoom in, where is that zoom in? Because there's the sus zoom in, which is fine. There's the pulse cameras that zoom in. That one's normal. That one's normal. Where's the other zoom? Is it this one? Oh, dear God. Wait, no, but that's not
This just in.
HD. Okay, but it's not that. Is it? No. Where's the one that, like, I mean, there's Thanos twerking, but when it goes, everybody get your fucking hands up. I'm so confused. Yes, guest in 8K. Oh wait, is it in this full screen? And then it does this. 1, 2, remove fake background. Okay, it's this one. right? No, but that doesn't zoom in. Fake background, back up. Turn this camera off. Turn this camera on. I gotta figure out where that thing is. When it does the epic sax part, let's see. If I search in my tools, epic sax party. Because remember, I build all of this. Music turns on, play sound. That appears. Pulse dance webcam. Scene filter. Got it. Got it. The actual filter on the scene that it zooms in and goes, bah! I know where it is now. So who do y'all think is going to take the stray bullet for Invisible Woman first steps when a nerf hits? Oh, it's going to be Havoc. Without a question of a doubt, it'll be Havoc. They'll start Havoc at 2-1. I think they make him a negative card. I don't think they go +3. +3 really hurts that card. If they do +3, they end up also making it a 2-1. I think that's too aggressive. They change the stats. They don't leave it at 2-0. That would be a massive nerf. I don't think Thena gets adjusted. Okay, watch this. Ready? Here we go. The Pulse Dance webcam. Scene filters. Ah, that. Turn you all the way F down. Hey, hey. We having a seizure, friends. Hey. Okay, so we gotta lower the intensity of the seizure. There it is. There it is. Because it has to be present, but not interfere too much. It has to tremble. Like that. That's what we want. We fixed it. Okay, we fixed that one at least. Havoc is meta, said no one ever. Said nobody ever. People would like to say that, let's be honest here. That would be a great thing to be able to say. But, yeah, about that. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, I don't know if Shadow King's going to be a strong enough nerf for this deck.
Victory.
Oh, man. That's still beefed on. 14 points of power on the final turn. Cypher has a command. It was that whole Cypher. Don't tell me it didn't save. No, it's there. Oh, wait, it did. It removed the command, but it's there. Here. Reactivated. It like didn't fully save it. It saved part of it. There we go. Now it worked. There it is. Man. Mm-hmm. There we go. Will I get an actual PAX code if I figure it out again? No, because the internet says no. We would have won. Fuck you, Killmonger. Yeah, say yeah. Bitch. It is what it is. We're doing it. We're 100% doing it. Everybody think evil thoughts with me. God damn it. You know? Wow, Fluctuative coming in with the perfect prediction. What they don't realize is all of the chaos that is now going to be able to happen because of that. Hi, Taxi. Hi. Is that a big scary vacuum? Do you hear the big scary vacuum? Yes. It's not going to suck you up. No, don't worry. We will protect you. We will protect you, my friend. There's no room for you, Triad. Just Taxi. Just you. The Taxi Son! Oh. Okay, well. That's what I needed. This is about to get crazy. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Oh. Man, that sucks for them. All right, here we go. Hydra Bob moves right, so we win right, and then we just scale over left. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bob. Wait, what? Wait, didn't they? I thought they snapped. Oh my god, I have no rings. It was my snap. It was my snap, not theirs. It was my snap on turn 1. I thought they snapped. Shit. Oh well. But to be fair, the amount of power that just dropped on the final turn was insane. Oh yeah, that's right. Bob would move and go back because he would activate twice. Y'all are right. Y'all are right. Yeah, I lost it either way. Y'all are right. Y'all are right. I messed that up. Messed up thinking about that. I really thought they were going to compete right, though. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. But either way, that's an insane amount. An insane... Uh-oh, I'm cooking again. Uh-oh. Hydra Stomper. Just saying. Dad's gonna burn the pizza. No, you'd have to use both. Arsa, you'd have to use both. I need like any of the other 1-drops. I mean, the snap would move Bob. But I don't think 10's gonna win the mid. Like, I would have to have ultimate RNG luck with Marvel Boy. Gary the Gary and GG. I just didn't get the cards. Plain and simple. Didn't get the cards. Yeah, exactly. I have a Gigabob. That's what they call it in the hood, a Gigabob.
Yeah. Hey, 8-hour flight, we just landed in Sorrento. Came a long way from smoking Nicks and rocking Echo. Sprinted to the helicopter room, make sure it's penthouse. 30 floors up, can see the world from out this window. Nikki threw the ball about 30 yards and never hit those. Juke slash queen, dropping buckets like a sicko. Hey, she got wet right off the intro. Wait until she hear the end goes. But for now, just put your hands on your ankles. Hold up, I'm in the south, getting high, smoking endo. Sipping Aperol and Prosecco. We don't got no itinerary, just go wherever the jet go. Game been in a chokehold, cause coming up, I was always cutthroat. Get my respect with the utmost and save your little dumb jokes. Let us light by code and we die for what we love most. Every verse I let the blood soak. Every verse I let the blood soak. Two words locked in, high speed, Mach 6. They flock when I pop shoot. Your style try to jock his. Two birds, one nick. My team come with these. Try to box with the don of this hot shoot. Regardless, tell me what's a goon to a goblin. Say they in the field, I run this shit like Dave Goggins.
Yeah, it's Arisham. Yeah.
Too obnoxious, I press up on the nitrous and out like a light switch type shoot. Not the one you wanna fight with, the guy you take flights with and
Really need Marvel Boy. Hey, Baked Beds. Welcome back in. GG's. GG's to you as well. Yeah. This is a really fun deck, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead, Tex. Go. Go get her. Go get her.
Opponent snapped.
Top deck Marvel Boy every time.
Minions to me.
I'm about to juice this up.
All systems go.
Maybe not every time, but quite often. Whoops. All rocks. I mean, I have literally nothing here. So.
Escaped.
The hell? Yeah, the dogs sweat. I'm like Why is the back of my hand smell like dog? But it's like dog sweat. Ooh. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah. Coffee smell. That's better. I wanted 4 rocks, Cobalt. I got all 4. Let's not ignore that fact. I got all 4. And some may put it all fucking 4. Does that read Shang-Chi on the mug? Yes, it does. This is one of my mugs. Needs a better view. Might have to mess with the ta-da. Yeah, take a look up above. ItsGuestGaming.shop. We're releasing another 10, probably within a month. But there's about, I want to say there's 15 or 18 different designs right now for all Marvel Snap inspired and Marvel inspired mugs. Fuck you. Rumph. Would Esme be better than Wasp? No. Reason being is because Wasp has 2 purposes. Reason number 1, you want to use Wasp to help position your Prodigy. 2, it helps to empty your hand for Moon Girl. Yes, I know this doesn't matter having Frigga over here. It's just doing it. Oh my god, it's the Rebro 2. It's the Rebro 2! And let's see. As of right now, we are rocking a 12 and 9 record, 15 cubes. Not too bad. Not too bad. But like I said also, if there's anything I'm probably replacing, it's Frigga.
I am Iron Man.
All right, so Cerebro. Cerebro, Mystique. Is there another 1/2 in this deck? No, we should do a raffle soon. We should do a raffle now. Echo, yeah. That would put this at 32. That would put this at 36. Yeah, no, we're gonna lose that. Here, let's do this. Let's do...
Escaped.
Let's do a raffle. Let's do a giveaway. Exclamation point what? Literally, exclamation point what? And we'll give away another PAX code. Oh, hi, Taxi. What's up? Welcome back. You confused? Taxi. Oh, come on. No? I know, they locked you out because they're cleaning. I'm sorry, Taxi. I'm sorry. Alright, as we were though. I really want to try this because if this fucking works. If this works, this is going to be silly fun. Yes, that's right, folks. You see that right. In the same deck, we have Mercury Cannonball, Black Knight. That's right.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they got the good Surge. I'm gonna get this one today. This is the new Surge that came out. Awesome. So much better than the other one I'm rocking right now. Taxi. No? Fine. Be that way. Hey, Master Puppet. What's up, man? They're doing the whole Fantastic Four family in one lane? What? Now that's just rude. Hmm. We gonna smack it up. We're gonna smack it up. Smack it up. We're gonna smack it up. Fuck. So Mercury actually hurt me there. Mercury actually lost me the game. Which we can fix. We got to think about that when playing this, though. When do we need the Mercury to lock it, and when do we not? Taxi, be quiet. Buff Mercury? Fuck you. No. Do not wish that upon the world. Mercury just... If Mercury gets a buff, then making Jeff a 2-4. There's no way. Here we go. PAX giveaway. Number 1 of the day goes to J Helm. J Helm, where you at? 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 Where? J Helm, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Everybody. Hey, there you go. J Helm, go ahead and take a look at your Twitch Whispers. You'll see a code. Take that code, head over to the Marvel Snap website. That Marvel Snap website will then allow you to plug that code in and receive the Miles Morales PAX bundle. Congratulations. Don't worry, we'll do more giveaways throughout the day. Come on, Moon Knight. It's a Moon Knight. Fire hair, ew. I don't want fire hair. Oh, wait. Actually, I do. Wait. Mike. Mike. What day is it? Hump day. I don't think there's an answer here. I mean, they have the prio. Like, if I do that, it's leaning on that doing something. So for 2 cubes, that's all we got. Man, it's got to destroy something effing huge. Yeah, it's not Silk. Silk is definitely not that card. It's not that card. It's okay, though. Whoops. Also, I'm going to re-throw these ideas out there again. I want to see which one sticks, which one you think were your favorites, and which ones you want to add to the pile. Okay? I'm throwing this back out to you all again. For the new line of It's Guest Gaming coffee mugs, the Marvel Snap inspired merch. Okay?
Gotta run, hun.
Here we go. These are some of the nominations we had yesterday. Green Goblin Tea. Morgan Cafe. Oh, Taxi, you missed. Ugh. Morgan Cafe. Flat White Widow. Misery Loves Company. My Daily Elixir. Eye of Affogato. Check My New Drip. Craven Caffeine, or Craven Coffee. Bruce Banner, as in B-R-E-W. Bruce Banner. I'm the Javanaut Bitch. No Sleep Till Infinite. I floated turn 5 for this. The Mad Drinker. Hell Cow Decaf, spelled D-A-C-A-L-F. Mr. Fantastic First Sips. Enjoy the Amplifier with Rocket Raccoon, holding a cup of coffee. And Paid Actor as a mug. I have Affogato. Yeah, Eye of Affogato was City of Stars. The Goblin Tea, Green Goblin Tea. Damn, they didn't float. Wow, all of my tall cards and Fenris Wolf are still in the deck. Awful. I mean, we're dead in the water, but whatever. Goodbye, Hella, Nimrod, and Doom next week. Care to eliminate? I mean, eliminate. Elaborate? I got none of the tall cards. Because Stardust will kill the... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Ugh, I got none of the good cards. But, I mean, it's 2 cubes and infinite, so I don't care. Hey, there he is. City of Stars. What's up, man? Getting 3 or 4 new cards next week is going to make Gauntlet spicy. You're damn right it will. The Golden Gauntlet. I mean, we're going to be, I believe, putting out all the information officially for registration for the first qualifier for the Golden Gauntlet, I believe tomorrow. Did tournament not work for that? Try GGWCS. Oh, wait, is this another one that got screwed up? Because I made this one too, just like the mic one got screwed up. Yeah, I got screwed up. Hold on. Yeah, I see it.
Victory.
There. Okay, try it now. There we go. Guess, have you thought about doing a thoughts VOD on upcoming cards a week before release? I don't know. I haven't, to be honest. Do we want to try to do that? Can someone put it up as a poll? Do you want to do a speculative look based on data mines about the upcoming cards? Yeah, put it up as a poll. If you guys want it, I mean, we'll do it. I have no problem doing it. No problem doing it. I just want to make sure that we do it. If we do it right, you know? And we still have the OTA wish list. Ooh, you're right. We got both to do. Yeah, go ahead and vote. Poll is live. We'll do a battle here. I'll have you guys vote. Do you want to do a speculative data mine card video to look at the cards for next season and discuss them? Do you know when the patch and OTA dates are? So we've got the next patch tomorrow, and then next OTA is tomorrow. The next patch is next week, right? Or is it 2 weeks from today? Well, 2 weeks from this week. I don't remember. The next patch. I gotta pull up the notes. Thoughts on the Doom Bundle project over on YouTube? It's a very good value for especially those who do not have Doom 2099. It's an insane value, but either way, resources wise, it's a really good value. Zabu Surge Psylocke. Huh. Well, I mean, they floated, so now at least I get one of the big guys finally. Yes. You guys leaning barely towards yes. We can do that. We can take a look at the cards for next season.
Doom rules all.
Gotta run, hun.
Cool. No, I think we just add 25. I think we do this. We're gonna outdo anything they do, so.
Doom rules all.
I'm coming for you.
Even if it got the black cat, we were fine. July 31st, OTA. August 14th, OTA. August 19th, patch. August 28th, OTA. There you go. All right. Let me just run to the restroom real quick, and then we can do some of this. Alrighty. So hold on 1 minute. Okay. All right. Are they typing exclamation point drop? That's just for the drop game on the BRB screen. All right. So we took a poll, and you guys want to talk about the cards that are coming out next season. The only problem is that the only information that's out there that we have right now is data mines, because we're recording this on a Wednesday. We won't find out about it officially until a Friday. So we can talk about the cards that are coming out based on what we know, which means that it might be subject to change, maybe a point of power or two. I highly doubt like major changes would happen based on the data mines, based on, you know, past events. I'm assuming, keyword here, I'm assuming that the statistics that we see in the data mines are going to be 100% accurate. So let's talk about it. Let's dive into the cards, take a look and see what we know so far, and just talk about it, because I think some cards next season are very, very interesting. This has been a really good first step season. This is part 2, kind of. All right. So the season pass that we know of next season is Galactus. Fantastic Four first steps. Now, this seems scarier than it is because you say Galactus and people freak out. But I don't think that's the case. It's just a new Galactus. It's not the same whole chaos mechanic of any of this, right? It's not the same of any of that. This is, yeah, exactly, Destructive. This is the first 6-cost season pass we have had in, I don't even know how long. I don't remember the last time we had a 6-cost season pass like this. 612, right? 612. So big Hulk style stats. My Herald is the next character I see you play. Next character I see you play. End of turn, +2 power to Galactus if you're winning my Herald's location, if in hand or in play. So there's a couple of things with this. All right. Number one, this is a priority card. This is like Goliath in that sense, where you need to have priority because Galactus needs to see the next card played by your opponent. That it says, I see you play. He's talking in the card to you, which is very weird for Marvel Snap. That he's like, he's sitting there on top of his giant pedestal cosmically going, my Herald is the next character I see you play. You know, like, it's just evil. And then end of turn, he gets +2 power if you're winning my Herald's location. So the lane that Galactus is in gets +2 power if they compete for a lane that they want to win and do win that lane based on the first card that flips. It's really weird. Like, really weird. Wait a minute. I just realized I'm reading the whole card wrong. I just realized I'm reading the whole card wrong. The whole card has been read wrong. Hang on. This is if in hand or in play. So the second this thing is in your hand, the next card played creates the Herald. And he starts scaling in hand at end of turn. Oh, so you want this in your opening hand, basically, right? Because then that card, you just straight up say, the next card that they play, they're now winning that location. And then at the end of every turn, he's growing in your hand as a 6, 12, 4, from 12 to 14, 16, 18, 20 plus blah, 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 blah. As long as that player keeps investing into that location in any capacity. Oh, that's devious. Ooh, that is devious, especially because if you've got him in your hand at like 6, 14, 16, I immediately start thinking ramp. I start thinking Black Knight. You've got end of turn, so you've got the new Invisible Woman to pair with him to get the double effect to happen. This is a 6-cost card that you're gonna want to ramp out. It could be even via something like Blink, just to get it on the board. Maybe Lockjaw if you're lucky. This also, if it's in your hand, continuing to grow. This is a, oh my God, what's her name? Hela. This is a Hela card. This is just a big ass card. Like this has like badonk level card, and might be the card that finally gets Super Tech God the buff to Infinite that he so desperately wants. Like desperately wants. So I could definitely see that. As the season pass, you also look at the meta that happens immediately once it drops. These are big cards, right? So you're going to see Surtur, you're going to see big cards. So Shang-Chi will be big. You're going to see Armor, Kyera, you know, you're going to see all these kinds of cards start to make a reappearance, just like we saw with the Surtur meta when Surtur was the season pass. I expect the same because people love to play with the season pass. It's the best value in the game. So I expect that as part of the meta switch to the big cards meta, because people are going to want to see how large of a Galactus they could get to happen. Like even getting this ramped out early and going into Taskmaster is a play in and of itself. This is a big beefy card. This is a I win this lane card. This is just the biggest 7 drop right now. Yeah, I think that actually, you know what? I think one of the signifiers with this is keeping an eye on the animations. We'll probably see them in the season pass video when it comes out, but also watching, does your opponent know what card is the Herald? The second it happens, is it an animation that happens the second you draw it? Do both players see it? Is the card marked? All of that's going to matter and affects the playability of this card. Because if you draw it and your opponent knows it, Hood is going to be a huge card. Green Goblin's going to be a huge card. Because it'll switch that and help negate the effect of Galactus First Steps. I like this card. I think this is a fun, beefy card. It's a card that allows you the flexibility of just being like, here, I have big, it's like Red Hulk, right? I have big card. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Now, along with the season pass, there's also the premium level. So you, just like we had last season with Fantasticar, it looks like Silver Surfer First Steps is also going to be in the premium, similarly to Fantasticar. As a 3/4 end of turn, if you're winning this location with an on reveal card, copy its text. So it's basically like somewhere in between Absorbing Man and Prodigy, and like there several different things that kind of work for it. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at this obviously as a Surfer card because it is Silver Surfer. It's just a different one. This isn't a final turn Silver Surfer. This is a, you want this probably, keyword, probably earlier for other card effects, other on reveals, and then allow it to ramp up. Like this could also bring back something like Ironheart in Silver Surfer because it has enough of a body that you could play with it. Best / worst case scenario, you play it on turn 6 in a lane that you're winning, and you play this and what we'll call traditional Silver Surfer, and just let the you know, the double effect happens. So you're not looking to need to have Absorbing Man or Sarah, or you might see more of these stable variations that just play 2 Silver Surfers on the final turn. Yeah, it's like a 3-cost abs ban for Surfer, but again, you have to be winning that lane. So this is something that you play with, you know, in that same lane, you play it with like Gladiator, Sebastian Shaw, Starbrand. Like these are the kind of cards you have to play in that lane because you're trying to win that lane so her effect does something. Otherwise, it's going to do nothing. The secret best part about this is probably the end of turn, because it can dodge around levels that cards will pass with like Shang-Chi. It can help compensate for some Shadow Kings because both players will go, then the end of turn will happen. So that's something to also keep an eye on, is that this is a counter to some of those anti-Silver Surfer mechanics also. But this doesn't necessarily have to be just a Silver Surfer card. You know, you put this in a lane with a Black Panther that was down on turn 5, and it's still a 3/8. It's still just good stats that can happen. This is any on reveal that you're winning in that location. So I think people are going to end up really cooking with this card. Like this and Sage. That's a no-brainer kind of a thing, right? I think that this is going to be a tech option similar to how we look at Frigga and Prodigy and like these style of cards. So yes, of course, we're going to try it in the Silver Surfer because it's Silver Surfer. But everything else, that's where people are going to get really like, ooh, this is niche, but do we need this? Which is why I like it as a Series 4. It's a niche element. It has it has unique potential, and it has a lot of cooking possibilities. Like you could see this in something like Move, right? You could have it reprocking certain Move cards as a 3/4, which is still a pretty substantial body. So, and again, all of the number statistics and all the effect statistics are data mined and subject to change. Blah, blah, blah. We don't. Okay, this is coming out early, right? So you get the idea. I like this card. Obviously, I like Galactus better. But as a Silver Surfer enthusiast, I think that this is still a fun card. Now, the Series 5 card that will release at the same time, we were talking about this earlier in the chat today, it's Stardust. 4/7, so big beefy stats, ongoing. Cards can't be added to locations except by playing or moving them. So, Jubilee canceled. Creating copies in other locations via Zola canceled. Hella canceled. Doom and Doom 2099 canceled. Copies of cards that appear on the board, Brood, Mr. Sinister, canceled. Makari, Squirrel Girl, yep, canceled. Shauna, canceled. You guys keep going. Like, you get the idea of this is a full-on tech FU card. It's a 4/7 though. This is still a 4/7. So this is going in your Zabu builds, right? This is going to need to get out as early as possible. It's great stats. Yeah, Proxima Midnight, Khonshu, you guys are getting the idea. This is going to be a beefy tech card. And I like that it's for a tech style card that has an ongoing effect. It's expensive. I like that it's 4 cost, but I also think that they recognize the value of needing to put this down. Similarly to like War Machine, right? It's an expensive card, but those final turn shenanigans are all restricted. It obviously can't stop the restrictions prior, you know, the shenanigans prior, but it will have a good effect to it. I think right now, this is a very good card to come out to help shift the meta entirely? That's a good question though. The competition between Stardust and War Machine and seeing which one cancels out which is interesting. Maybe they buff Jeff for this. Yeah, I would love to see Jeff get buffed for this. That'd be great. It's unique enough that people are going to want to play it. It's good enough stats that people are going to want to play it. But this isn't a go into every deck tech card. It's still 4 cost. You're still going to need to build around this card. Because remember, this is a dual effect. This is going on both sides of the board. So it's not like Mobius where you can restrict the opponent from dropping a Dr. Doom, but then you can. It doesn't work. It's both players. It's just play the big cards. That's it. So this will synergize with something like the new Galactus, because you just want to play big ass card. Just it won't affect War Machine at all. Stardust only affects play. Oh yeah, not locations of play. But yeah, you're right. So yeah, War Machine and Stardust, yeah, you guys are right. It won't have an effect on each other. It sounds like they will. That's why I got confused too. But it sounds like they will, but they won't. Then again, and these are all coming out on the same day. So Galactus First Steps comes out as the season pass. Silver Surfer First Steps comes out as the premium season pass extra bonus card. Stardust comes out as the Series 5 card. Then Redshift comes out as a Series 4 card with Terrax. So 2 Series 4 cards also drop at the same time. Redshift, 2/3 on reveal. Discard the leftmost card in your hand to add a random card with the same cost to your hand. Now, I'm not gonna lie, your leftmost card. I have zero effing idea what to do with this card. Like, I don't understand the idea of replacing it outside of like hella shenanigans just to get extra cards of big substantial chaos, right? Agatha, okay, that's the leftmost card. Agatha discard, great. You guarantee Agatha discard to always be discarded. So maybe it's an Agatha Hella Redshift deck. When Swarm is on the far left, no. He's the only way Swarm is ever on the far left is if he's drawn first. I like that this is Series 4 because it really helps to deliver the idea that Series 4 is exclusively about make these cards as niche as possible. Good luck. This is incredibly niche. There's going to be like 3 decks that might want to play Redshift. I can see the Agatha version. I can see the discard version. Is there ever a world where Quicksilver is a guaranteed Redshift card? You know, like maybe a Victoria Hand style discard combo thingy. Sure, but I don't know. It just, I wouldn't go out of my way to get it, but if you have it, it's going to be a unique card for that deck specifically. You're building for this card, basically. Then there's Terrax, the Tamer. 3/3 on reveal. For each location, shuffle a rock into the losing player's deck. Okay, couple of things with this. So this is basically going to make Rock Slide invaluable. Is that the word I'm looking for? It's going to turn Rock Slide into a piece of crap. Because if you're controlling 2 lanes early, Darkhawk is going to be like, oh, okay, it is what it is. Right? Because you're going to send 2 rocks to your opponent because you're winning 3 lanes. At the time of the on reveal, not just like, this isn't a end of turn mechanic. It's immediately, it assesses the board state as is and says, boom, here you go. So Terrax putting more rocks into your opponent's deck. Squirrel Girl gonna have value, right? The big 2s are gonna have, things like Lizard are gonna have value. I think that this is a 3/3, which isn't that what Rock Slide's stats used to be at one point before it started to get oppressive, and then they nerfed them back to 4 cost? Correct me if I'm wrong there. But I think that Terrax is one of those cards that will help to revive the Darkhawk deck. But it's like, like it's a Darkhawk deck. It's really it, right? Is there any other place you really want to use this? Are you using this as a tech interference card? Because it can hurt you if you're losing 2 locations, so it can hurt you more than it hurts them. Like, you're doing this with Cassandra Nova, Darkhawk, shenanigans. You know? Yeah, Gorgon, exactly. So maybe the Darkhawk Ronin deck comes back again in some capacity. Like that I could see. But that's basically it. Rockslide went 4/6 to 4/5 to 3/3 to 4/5. Yeah, and now we basically have a variation of it again at 3/3. I don't get that. So on day 1 of the new season, you have 5 new cards that drop. I think it's safe to say the season pass is most intriguing. Silver Surfer is most flexible. Second most flexible will be Stardust. And then super niche, which is pretty much how it should be. Yeah, and considering that this is all going to happen right before the Golden Gauntlet tournament, you got 5 new cards completely shaking up the meta. On Saturday is the first qualifier for the Golden Gauntlet. A lot's going to happen all at once. So it's exciting. It's exciting. I like when there are season starts like this, but then over the course of the entire rest of the season, we have just as many cards coming out. So that's just as exciting, right? The week after is Frankie Ray's Nova. It's a 2/3. After the next time you play a 6-cost card, double this card's power. I think the key word in this is play. You have to drop from your hand to the board a 6-cost card. There's a couple of things that this card desperately wants. It wants buff, so it's going to want cards that ramp her up to 2, 4, 5, 6, etc. And then she's going to want ramp to get 2 6-cost cards played at the same time, or in the same match, so you can get 2 doubles. That's the ultimate goal. If you build Frankie Ray, you're building a Frankie Ray deck, right? Yeah, Quinjet Nick Fury, ult, great value. She-Hulk Mockingbird, great value. Thanos decks, yeah, absolutely great value. The Sasquatch Mockingbird deck, great value. Especially because that deck runs Mysterio, which wants more reasons to get buffed, like buffed up higher. Trying to think, death, or no, that's 6 cost, so death doesn't affect it. It's not 6 or more, it's specifically 6 cost. She says next time. If it was every time, it would say each or every. So wait, are we thinking that it's only one doubling that she could potentially do? Oh, that stinks. Yeah, how does search her word? Does search her say every time or next time? After you play a card with 10 or more power, this gains +2. After the next time you play a 6 cost card, double. Okay, so it's just a, man, I'm scared to see if this only happens. If this only happens once, this might be a straight up pass. If this only happens one time, this is a pass. If it happens multiple times, you can definitely deck build for this card. Like, you guys will say it in the chat. If it's a one-timer, don't get it. If it's a, you get it to proc twice, this is definitely a good card then. 212 regularly would be crazy. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I would 100% agree. That's where the value is going to have to come from. Can you play more than one 6 cost card? And this is what happens when we work with data mines. We don't know. When the season pass video comes out, that's another conversation. The following week is the Fallen one. 5/5 on reveal. Set your max energy equal to this card's power. Okay. Couple of things. When I first read this card, I went back and forth in the sense of, oh, imagine if you could get this to happen multiple times on the turn you play it and you wong it and da-da-da. No, it's set your max energy, not add this much energy to. It's a 5/5. So this is really desperately wanting hand buff. This is deck and hand buff. You want this ramping in your hand or in the deck via Nakia, Okoye, America Chavez, Shuri, even on the final drop. Yes. That kind of stuff, great, because then you're ramping the card up for the final turn to have all this extra energy on the final turn. Shuri, hands down, going to be a great synergy. Symbiote Spider-Man, probably better. Yeah. I wonder if it actually won't work with Symbiote Spider-Man. You know how sometimes it can get funky with this card mechanics? That could be interesting. I don't know if ramping it even makes that much sense. You should get 12 energy on turn 6 with Symbiote Spider-Man. Yeah. I assume that's how it would work. I assume that that would be how it would work. So is this like an alternate card for your Nimrod decks and your Phoenix Force decks? Like Shuri Fallen 1 is great, but Symbiote Spider-Man Fallen 1 definitely better. Even if it's forged the turn beforehand, it's a 5/7. So you have an extra energy on the final turn. But it seems like if you're not doing Shuri or Symbiote Spider-Man, all of the other mechanics, you really got to be setting this up like mega properly to get it to happen right. Because if you're putting down cards on turns 1, 2, and 3, just random cards, they got to be specifically beneficial cards. Because similar to what Greatness is saying, if you do Symbiote Spider-Man on 4, the Fallen 1 on 5. You have 12 power. You can drop 2 6-drops. What 2 6-drops are going to be beneficial enough that the first 3 turns of lower cost cards are going to benefit the 2 cards you choose to drop instead on the final turn? Wong Shuri Fallen 1, crazy ramp. I mean, sure, but I just don't see it as awesome or necessary. Because remember, it's not just about having all the energy, it's about also then using all the energy. Like Sunspot's going to be a massive need because you're almost always going to have extra energy, even if you get the chaos to happen. Yeah, exactly. You need a final turn. You need a final turn to make things truly happen. You need a final turn. So I don't know how you deck build with this, but I think there's going to be, you know what this is? I know what this is. This is a content creator card. This is a card that creates clip farming. This is a card that makes you screenshot things. That gives you an ungodly amount of energy for the final turn, and then you rain chaos. That's entertainment. That's what this card is. When you set yourself up with a ridiculous amount of energy on the final turn. And I'm not talking, yeah, like the little pieces like Galacta and Gwenpool giving a little +2. I'm talking like when you have 10 or more power, ideally 12 or more power on this card and going into the final turn. That's when the clip farming starts. This is going to be this is probably going to be a clip magnet. Yeah, wave and then fallen allows the 5 to happen on turn 4, so you're raising the max energy to +1. Absolutely, you're doing that. Is that necessary to do, though? I don't know. Are we heading into a 5-cost meta? That was literally said by the devs that that's a direction that they want to go. And this is another step in that direction. I don't know if it's going to do it, but 5-cost cards will be continually high value. Like, segue, Cosmic Ghost Rider, who comes out the week after. So we now have Ghost Rider. We now have the first Ghost Rider. We have Cosmic Ghost Rider. Isn't there another one? Am I forgetting one? I feel like I'm forgetting one. I don't know. Either way, there's too many Ghost Riders. Because now Cosmic Ghost Rider, who's a 5/7, on reveal, remove the text from front row enemy cards here. Surfer decks are going to hate this card, right? Because it negates out cards like Captain Carter. Silver, it's going to negate out cards like Nebula and Sunspot and Dazzler and cards that drop early that want time. Yeah, Athena potentially. I'm not too sold on this card because for a tech card at 5/7, I feel like I get more consistency playing something like Legion. I just think that this card is between, yeah, exactly. It's going to be a more tech heavy meta because you have cards like Stardust. Playing something like Stardust and then also playing something like Cosmic Ghost Rider. These are expensive cards that need to justify their effect. If you're hitting certain ongoings, you know, going up against Discard, for example, this is a good card then. Morbius, the Collector, Meek, Bullseye. Like, you get the idea, right? It removes all of those texts. Very nice. Great. Okay, woohoo. The problem with this card is that the week that this card comes out, everybody and their sister just plays things like Squirrel Girl, Mr. Sinister, Brood, where it doesn't matter. This card should get buffed. I think this card deserves to be a 5/8. Cosmo, yeah. Card deserves to be a 5/8. At least. And then I'll consider really enjoying it, but until then, meh. Yeah, just run Zoo that week. Exactly. Now, there are, based on what we think in the data mines, there are 2 limited time event cards potentially also coming out, similar to just what we had with Grand Arena and getting both Mole Man and Mad Thinker. There's another limited time event mode, and there are 2 cards in there. One of them is Airwalker. Airwalker's a 3/3. When this card is destroyed, replace it with a 4-cost card from your hand or deck. So, Phoenix Force backup plan. Right? Imagine being able to catch up by doing something like, well, I didn't get the multiple man line. Right? All right. I could play Airwalker on 3, destroy it on 4, and automatically bring in the Phoenix Force, which will revive it and then turn it into a floating 4/8. Plus the destroy card that's there too. Like, you know, Carnage. This is good. This is good. This is a good upgrade card. Kid Omega, that's a great one. Kid Omega is another awesome card in this situation because you play Kid Omega beforehand and you get ramping essentially built into it. Now, this doesn't have to be necessarily a full destroy deck. It doesn't have to be, you know, an Atuma build because you need it to have destroy cards. It could be. Don't get me wrong. It could be. But if you deck build a 4-cost card to ramp out with Airwalker, besides that, what else are you really doing? How are you targeting your other 4 costs? Because as long as it's either still in the deck or in your hand, it will summon the replacement card. Which, granted, will be completely negated by Stardust, but get the idea. What other cards are you going to want to have like that also give destroy packages some benefit? Right? I'm thinking about, is it valuable enough to get something like Misery, Firehair, Airwalker type shenanigans to happen? Like, is there enough value in doing that kind of stuff to make that worthy? Morgan Le Fay, maybe, because then it brings it back into your hand as a 3/6 automatically. Maybe there's a destroy surfer element to all of this, you know, which I've always wanted to see make work. So Morgan Le Fay being a free 7 that just appears to do that, that's good. I also think that this might be a nice backup plan. Like, this is going to be probably a package with Kid Omega and Carnage, but I look at things like Clog. I look at the ability to get Sentry down even when you didn't get Sentry down, right? You destroy the Airwalker instead, it draws Sentry on 4 to prep you for turn 5. Negative copium? That's more than copium, my friend. This with Morgan Le Fay, Gambit, Moon Knight, X23, and Surfer. That's just... There's copium, and then there's that. It's a Series 4 card that's going to create very niche decks. I'll be excited to try it, but I need to really sit on this card more. Maybe I'll contact Jeet. I feel like he can make this card better. Lastly, the second card, supposedly from the limited time game mode, is Fire Lord. Now, Fire Lord's a 4/6 on reveal. Revive one of your discarded or destroyed 3-cost cards here. So this is another targeted style card like we see with Ghost Rider, bringing the classic Ghost Rider, not one of the other 5 billion variations, bringing those cards back to that location to do its effect. So yeah, Sage Elixir, okay, I can see that. Make Sage happen. Discard, I should say, make Sage discarded. Use something like the first Ghost Rider. It's a 3/0. Get it discarded. Bring it back. Have it do it several times. The other thing about this is revive one of your discarded or destroyed 3-cost cards. Here is destroyed. Like ramping Zola decks, where you Zola the Venom, bring back another Venom. I'm trying to think of automatic destroy 3-cost cards. Well, let me reword. Cards that you want to destroy on turn 2, 3, or 4 to get this down and then bring back, besides something like destroy a Gambit, discard a Gambit. And I'm not sure if this leans heavier towards discard or destroy. Because as I sit and think about it, most of the 3-cost cards for discard are discarders. As you get higher and lower, you get the different effects, right? You get on the higher end, you get the Proxima, the Apocalypse, the Khonshu, etc. The lower are more target activators. But the 3 costs, it's like Swordmaster, Lady Sif, you know what I mean? Like, it's very specific. So to bring back a card that you discarded or destroyed, I feel like it ends up being like a backup plan for Gambit Surfer to get the 3-cost card to come back again. If you discard your Surfer, you could just play Fire Lord and then bring it back. There could be also something with like Death, Destroy, Makari, because Makari plays itself and it's easy and cheap to destroy because you're not playing it. Use Deathlock without needing to save it for Nimrod. Oh no, you guys are still talking in the chat about how to make the chaos happen with Airwalker. I think that Firelord is going to maybe be more towards the lines of the Mad Thinker, in the sense of, out of the two, I'd probably target Airwalker and then kind of dive into Fire Horde as a bonus later with no rush, unless if somebody gives me an idea that says, ooh, that breaks this. Because I'm just not as thrilled about Firelord as I am about the potential of Airwalker. Like, even when they're played together, right? You have Kid Omega destroy the Airwalker on 3, and then Firelord brings it back. That's such a copium style line to try to figure out. Okay, just because you can do that, how do you win? You see what I'm saying? I think out of the entire season, the Galactus is going to shape more of the meta than anything else. Looking at all of the cards over the entire season, the season pass always shapes the meta, and it shapes it from the moment it drops. People want to try the season pass card. They want the chaos to happen. Let's go. I think outside of that, Stardust ends up being a card that controls the meta for the first week or two, maybe two, because people aren't going to be able to have those extras join, and that's going to frustrate people. I think Terrax is going to revive Darkhawk for like a week, and then people will realize, you know what? It's all right. It's an option. Redshift's going to create some fun clips. It's going to be great for Agatha discarders. Sure, have fun. I think the biggest unknown is Silver Surfer. Even over all of the other Series 5 cards, I think this is the biggest unknown because this is the most flexible card. And because it's the most flexible, it's probably the most dangerous. It really is. It's probably the card to be most scared of because it could appear in so many different places. This is a card to be weary of. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for it. And this whole card is exclusively dependent on, does it only allow it to happen one time? Does it allow it to happen one time? If this restricts it to one doubling, card is crap. If you can get this card to double twice, at least, card is cracked. Fallen One, this is a content creator card. Magnet. This is a ramp magnet. And this card is probably underpowered. This card is probably underpowered. I think it's going to be a 5/8. Because it's incredibly specific. Like, if I would almost rather this be a 5/5 and work over the entire board. Could you imagine that? All front row cards of your enemy, the entire front row disabled. Remove the text. How bonkers would that be? And then, yeah, Airwalker, probably over Firelord based on these. Based on these, yeah. I don't know. I feel like going into this Galactus First Steps season, I was way more hyped going into, Mr. Fantastic and the First Steps season. I think there's going to be a major meta shift that happens because of this. Right from week 1. Then we're going to have the Golden Gauntlet. Some of these cards are going to get highlights. Then people will really further enjoy it. The second week will happen where we come out with Nova. And if this card doubles more than once, it's going to be a busted card and shape that meta again. And then we kind of, as a community, will take a break on the Fallen One. But the content creators are going to love it. And then limited time game mode week with Cosmic Ghost Rider, where people will be more focused on getting Airwalker. That's how I see next season rolling out based on the information we have on these cards so far. I think next season's going to be a fun season, but that week 1 is going to be nuts. between 5 new cards entering the game all at one time that you need to be aware of whether you have them or not because you're going to play against them, and watching the meta shift because of it. And then, was it 5 days later, having the Golden Gauntlet tournament also then reshift the meta again, because people will see what decks do well there, and then they're going to want to play those cards or obtain those cards and try them. And it's going to be a good beginning of the month. It's going to be an active beginning of the month. Then we'll go through a lull and then really kick off at the end of the month with limited time events or game modes or whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you excited about any of these cards more than others? Did I miss a synergy? I don't know. I was way more excited about this past season going into the season than I am about next season. But maybe it's just because I'm ready for my second steps. I don't know. You guys let me know down below. I appreciate y'all. And if you want to know more, to be honest, if you want to know more about these cards and as they rate, look, we'll compare them against other cards that are out there and other Series 5 cards and other Series 4 cards that we have on the tier lists that came out last week. So I'll see y'all then next time. Appreciate the comments down below. You know the drill. See you next time. Hey, look, we did it. We filmed a video. Yay! Drink water. I'll be able to send that off to the editor. Woohoo! That's awesome. You can do these in your sleep and then wake up and then realize it was just a dream. This is true. It's true. So that's the new stuff coming out. That's done and recorded. Here, let me let these ads play. I see they're about to pop off, so just let them go through and do their thing. Or you can have an AI agent make and post your videos for you. It uses your voice and all. Yeah, those are weird. AI agents? No. Like, I use AI for, like, organizing my life and making processes faster and easier for me, but I don't want to automate YouTube videos like that. That's just no. That's just a straight up no. Nay, nay. No, no. Oh. Me, my mama, mo. Ooh. My transitions are rusty. Ugh. Either way. Next piece I want to throw out there. Yeah, there are AI streamers now, which is even scarier. Oh, hi, Taxi. Want to come up? Hi. Come here. Hi. Welcome back. Hi. Oh. Taxi. Hi. Hello. Yeah, we'll just wait for the ads to finish. Hang out with Taxi. This is why people subscribe, so they don't have to watch the ads. Instead, they watch Taxi. Yeah, right.
Are you better than ads? Are you better than all of the ads? I bet you are. Oh, wanna hide? Okay. Tuck in. That's fine. Yeah. He's an adorable dog. I know. He's a really adorable dog. Here. Let's get you settled. Here, just lay down. Okay? Taxi. You're gonna go sleep. You're gonna go to sleep. Okay, good night. Good night, taxi. Go underneath. Go in your pouch. No? Put it down. Okay. Oh, there we go. Lay down. Okay, here. Or do you want to hide your snout? Nope, he's good. Okay. Yes. Itch on my lip. Ah. There we go. All right. I'd love to see him in a baby sling. No. How about no? How about no, Scotty? No. Speaking of how about no, should we? I'm gonna ask you all. You know, we'll put it. Somebody put it up as a poll. Should we do more gameplay right now on ladder, gameplay on arena, or another tier list? I'll let you all decide which direction the channel goes right now. Ladder climbing, grand arena climbing, tier list. Is oh my god. Oh wait, no. We have to do the OTA wish list. We have to do the OTA wish list. Yeah, let's do the OTA. Let's talk OTAs. This is mainly just this isn't for a video. This is just us talking about like what do we actually want in the game. Changes that we want added. Added, removed, updated. And I think yeah, I think Grand Arena bans is just an extension of this. I need to keep this over here so I can write it down. Okay, so and let me know in the chat. You guys tell me what you're thinking too, because I think Grand Arena bans are their own category. We open this to open a new thing. So wants, needs, predictions. I think it's safe to say that Grand Arena, people want Sarah banned, Eliath banned, and Super Skrull. I think that's that. I don't think there needs to be too much discussion about it. Those are the big ones that people want in Grand Arena, right? And because that's kind of how I feel too. Even though I am less on the Super Skrull train than others, I could justify it. I could absolutely justify it. Yeah, Sarah in Grand Arena should absolutely not be there. In regards to like OTA, let me move this over here so it's out of the way. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. thinking in regards to ladder, the climb itself, conquest, the meta that exists right now, and especially because we just did the recording for the future stuff, I think I'm trying to think of cards that would end up needing to be adjusted heading into next season, because that's just as important, you know? Yeah, exactly, home game. And I that's why I'm like, Alioth I could understand, Super Skrull I can understand, I can make points for and against it. But Sarah universally is like, oh, you're all fucking kidding me. Like, it wouldn't hurt to axe Agatha too. Maybe. I'll write it down as an option, and I'll decide from there. Looking into the meta that exists right now. I can see Morgan Le Fay getting a buff, going up to 4/8. I don't think people play her enough, because you really kind of need to go all in on her to make her really good. So I think if they're able to justify Misery getting a buff, I think Morgan Le Fay gets a buff. I think Morgan Le Fay goes to 4/8. Plus, yeah, and let's be honest here. I'd love to play this card. This variant is fucking fire. I don't think any of the Fantastic Four cards right now need adjustments. How we feel about Mercury Cannonball? We're safe with that? We're good with that? Oh, I know, because we talked about it earlier. Hang on. Give me Jeff. Give me my Jeff. Jeff to 2/4. Come on. Let's go, Jeff. Hey, home gaming, big green monster. I see what's going on. Yeah. Keep it civil. That's all I ask. Keep it civil. I hate Mercury Cannonball personally, but it's probably not going to get nerfed. I don't think it'll get nerfed. I don't think it'll get nerfed. See, now Thaddeus is an interesting one. Knowing the season pass coming out as a 6/12, I could see them giving Thaddeus a 2/3 buff to help get it into your hand earlier because it's a season pass. Like, Yeah, because Thaddeus... Ross Galactus. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big card. I think it goes to 2-3 to incentivize people wanting to have it because it helps the season pass. Thaddeus at 1 cost, I think, is too much. Yeah, no, Thaddeus at 2 is fine. Yeah, because as I'm looking at like the recent releases, looking to see if anything really jumps out as like they still want this to be better or buffed or like recent releases. Would you make Jeff a 2-4? Yeah, Jeff a 2-4. Morgan Le Fay 4-8, Jeff 2-4, Thaddeus 2-3. Like right now, 3 buffs. Outside of that, I don't think Gladiator needs to go back down. I think he's right in the sweet spot of being good, but not too good. Especially heading into next week where more people are going to play big card decks. I think that we're fine. Oh, can we buff Mad Thinker? What do we think? Do we see Mad Thinker get a buff? Here's my reasoning. Here's my reasoning. I think the opinion on Mad Thinker is universal. Card is an absolute piece of shit. Because it's a piece of shit, and because he's available in the game mode, and they're gonna want people to want to play him. I could see them buffing him. I could absolutely see them buffing him. Like, as he's released. I could see them wanting to make him a card that people want to grind for this next week. Because a lot of people are playing the game mode. Oh my God, he's here. Oh my God, he's here. We were just talking about this. The saxophone variant. I mean, we have 2 hours. I think we have no choice. Right? We don't have a choice. We got to play this for the next 2 hours. Okay, let's finish the conversation. Let's finish the conversation. Then we'll play some Grand Arena. And get Morph. Okay? Fair? Okay. Oops. I think we put Mad Thinker on here. And I think they make Mad Thinker I'm debating if I want Mad Thinker as a 1/2 or as a ongoing. I think he's a 1/2. I think he's a 1/2. If they do the 6 cards in hand, like kind of adjust it similarly to Strong Guy, but like the anti-Strong Guy, I think he's actually too powerful then, because then it's too easy. But I think 1/2 is more than justified. More than. I think that old Celine buff that almost happened would have been fun. I don't remember what it was. The Celine buff that was supposed to happen but didn't. Does anything jump out at you? Cerebro, no. Kang, I mean, I've talked to Kang extensively. And I brought him up last week, so I don't think I'll bring him up again. No, they don't want to make Afflict too powerful. I disagree with that. We bring back Black Widow to on reveal? Oh god. As right as you are? No. What can we do with this card? Like, can we fix this card? How do we fix this card? I feel like this is a card that's just been like left in the dust.
No baggage on board in the plane. Leaving everything bad in the rearview and taking whatever remains. Whatever been good for my spirit, the rest I've been setting ablaze. Burning it down to the ground, I started refreshing the page. Till I rest in the grave, I'm making a mark and etching my name. I get it, you feeling the way, but when you try throwing your shade, we throwing grenades. Growing with pain to help me turn into the man I became. I'm better with age forever. But some things are was cool, we did it already. It's hard to complain. I got no agendas and plans that mean more to me nowadays. It started to sway the way
Adding power if you have priority.
put my heart on display. My heart on my sleeve, the blood on the leaves, been working to sharpen the blade. The darker the day, the brighter it is when you find a way out the part that decayed. Dimming the light, but you gotta fight when you feel it starting to fade. Don't cover the blind, cause how can you shine if you keep a star in the shade? Hey. Look how far that we came. Hey. Gone away, flown away.
So kind of, you want to change it to basically similar to like what Adam Warlock does. An if-or situation. Does this card get more value if it's actually the other way around? Your cards are always revealed first? Besides Eliath? Like... Stealing Prow would be busted. Yeah. Negasonic, yep. Yeah, it's probably too bad. Too good. Okay, so if you're going last... It's weird because, like, on the one end, if you say that it goes first, the card is too powerful. But because it goes last, it loses to all of those scenarios. Right? What if you made this a 5/8 on reveal? Change it entirely. Going into the final turn, you're able to steal that priority exclusively. Then you make it on similar stats to things like Legion. Five, 7, 5, 8. For you to snipe the play. Or activate. Your next turn, activate your next, on your next turn, your cards are always revealed last. I like that better. I like that better. Next turn, your cards are revealed last. I like that a lot. That's better than making him another 5-cost card. . How often do you truly want Prio on turn 6? If you're playing Alioth decks, if you're playing Juggernaut, if you're playing Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Yeah, I like that as a activate. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. That makes it much more playable. Is there an argument to bring Luna Snow back down to 3/5? Remember this card. You're going to want to remember it starting next week. Just saying. Too late. I think Rock Slide gets a buff. I think they change him to 3 rocks. Considering Terra, I think that they buff Rock Slide to 3 rocks. Gohori to 5/7? I mean, 4/7? I can see a bunch of these 4/6s going up to 4/7s. Considering Thing. Not all of them, but several. You think Ms. Marvel could ever have unique cost text remove or just require a 2-card minimum and just require a 2-card minimum? No. That's just too powerful. Too powerful then. I think Symbiote Spider-Man actually gets a 4/6 proactively. Considering here you go. The Nimrod decks with KO, as well as the future with Terra, I think I could see them proactively nerfing Symbiote Spider-Man down to a 4/6. Even though he was buffed to 4/7. I see them doing that. What's the worst end of turn card right now that deserves a buff for archetype? Evo Shocker? Definitely. Yeah, it's definitely Evo Shocker. Oh wait, no, he's on reveal. He's on reveal. Yeah. Give me. We actually said that earlier. Change him to end of turn. Yeah, exactly, Space Wax. I'm with you on that one. I feel like having it be end of turn is just like, isn't that too strong? Because then you run end of turn Shocker in Agatha. You run Evo Agatha all the time. And then Agatha discards herself on turn 4 always. Hold on a second. Half a second. Think about it. Think about it. Let's think about this card. Let me see what you said. They view thing in terms of decks as opposed to cards in a vacuum. Shocker discounted the highest cost card in hand. Is that too good? Is there another less than optimal end of turn card that could use some help? Or is there any other card we could turn into end of turn? you know? Yeah. No, I have it as most recents in there too, so. I'm just looking at the other cards for see if anything jumps out. We bring Blob up to 15. I think we can bring Blob back up to 15 again, considering we got to compete with Gore and now the new Herald coming out. I think Blob goes back up to 15. I think 15 is fine. I think Blob deserves it. Hey, Danilo. We're looking at OTA wish list predictions, ideas, things, etc. I don't really see anything in this half of the world. In the end of turn category, is it weird to say that there's a world where I could actually see Makari being brought down to a 3-2? Just because of the amount of play she's clearly been getting? Like, is there a world where we'd see that happen? I don't know about Jocasta. I don't see anything here that jumps out to me. C2 would enjoy it. Yeah, this is true. Essen at a 5 cost? Oh, man. Oh, I don't know if I like that. That might be scary. That might be scary. You want this card to be ramp worthy. Are we nerfing Havoc yet, or is it too soon? It's too soon. Eventually I see it happening, but it's too soon. You don't want to kick down too many sandcastles too fast. I think it's more about finding cards that want end of turn rather than changing current end of turn cards. Does Nebula want it? I could see that. I could actually see that because that makes sense. That makes sense, and that works in that deck pretty well. I'd like that. Why is it not typing? That's weird. End of turn. If your opponent didn't play a card here this turn, +2 power. Accept the turn, you play this. What if you made it a 1-0 and removed the exception also? I think that'd be fun. (1-1 to 1-0). Remove the exception. That's fun. I like that. Might just do the word turn. Like, end of turn that wants to have a double mechanic happen or get a buff. I know, we've all wanted that Bat Knight for like ever. What if that ends up being the change to rescue? Four, 3, end of turn. If you play a card at this location, this turn, +5 power. Or 4-2. It'd have to be a 4-2. Because then it's a 4-12. And then you know cards are going there. No, not every time you play here. End of turn, if you played a card here this turn, +5 power. Oh, wait, if it's end of turn and it's a 4-cost card, though, that would include the turn. Because you could play, like, Rescue Wasp. Actually is impactful, or ramping this out early is impactful. Yeah, it can't beat a +5. 4/3 if you play each turn you play here plus 3 power. 6, 9, 12. See, Molar, I think you're on the right track there. That's just Angela. It's a way more expensive Angela, especially if you get it out late. Hey Doug, how you doing, man? Are we still in serious mode, by the way, team? I mean, this isn't going to be a video. This is just a conversation because we put it up as a post. Yeah, make sure we get Doug his 2 congrats slow claps returned, please. I like the 4-3-3. No, they don't. Or 5 to 4-3. End of turn. If you played a card at this location this turn, parentheses, besides this card, comma, plus 3 power. I think that's good. I like that one. So we have Mad Thinker also in here. I need 2 more, I think. Hi, Taxi. Do you have an opinion? You want to come up? You know, here. Oh, okay. What else? Is there anything else that can be justified, like Sabretooth to 3/6? I think that's an easy one. Actually, no, you can't do Sabretooth to 3/6. That's too strong. It's just a generically good 3/6 then, with no downside. Can we? Ooh, Molar. You know what? I am very about that idea. Considering Terra coming out in the future, I am actually very about that idea about Darkhawk. Considering Ronin is a 5/5. I think we meet in the middle though. I think we go 5/4. I think we go 5/4. And Blaze, I do like that idea of Deathlock at 3/6. It is the destroy card I always end up cutting. I think it's the destroy card we all end up cutting. The problem, I think, ends up with being with Deathlock. It's such an early series card. You got to be careful. You got to be really careful. Sabretooth -1 cost and +1 power for each destruction. No, if it doesn't go down to 0 on the next turn, I don't think it's playable card, because then you're just using way too much energy to get this to be a 3/5, then destroy it on turn 4, then it's a 2/6 that you choose to destroy on 5 with another 3-cost card. Like, I'm less about that. Master Mold, +2 power for each Sentinel played by your opponent. I think he should just be a 2/3. That's it. Just make him the same as a Sentinel. You know? It's fucking Master Mold. I could see Topaz going up to 3/5. You know? Can we just make it easy and just say Groot to 3/4? Yeah, I don't think the Master Mold answer is to give him progressive power based on the Sentinels. Can we nerf Mercury so that way she doesn't move? Nah. How about... I really like it to be another end of turn change. Another card that has an end of turn mechanic added to it. See, but the reason that they buff Darkhawk and they buff Rock Slide is to incentivize people to want to get Terra in the Series 4 cards. That's why I think they make those kinds of changes. Switch Elsa to end of turn? Would Captain Marvel be broken if she moved to win a lane every turn? Yeah. Kang 3/6 end of turn. If you are losing this location, unreveal it. Nerf Cannonball to 5/7 or 5/6? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, they're apparently testing something with Kang, but Lord knows what it is. I'm trying not to repeat cards from the last one. Just like ideas, thoughts, needs, changes, etc., you know? What if White Widow kept firing a Widow's Kiss if there's an empty space in the lane? Maybe. You know, I'm just gonna go Groot. I don't want to think too hard about it. I think this is a good opportunity for just a load of buffs for them, and I think they need to capitalize on that. I think Groot just a 3-4, so that way he tops off at a 3-8 is more than enough. Because right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buffs. And 8 buffs, 1 nerf, and 3 changes. Plus the 3 Grand Arena bans. I don't think they need to touch Cerebro. It's good, but not broken yet. Okay. So I'll put it here. I think in regards to the Grand Arena bans, I'm only going to put Sarah and Agatha. So let me show you. This. Paste it here. No, I can't put Infinite, no. Let's go to here, grab a picture of Mad Thinker. Okay. There. All right. Let's grab this and see what people think. And then we get the luxury of letting people rip it apart, which is always fun. It's always fun when it's the like, you know, oh my God, never cook again conversations, right? Here. Tomorrow's the 31st, right? Right? What am I saying? Chi is too important to get the game adjusted. SC has gone over that many times. Yes, agreed. There. And now let's share it to the world on the other end of it. Let's copy, paste. Beautiful. And yes, even though I can't post Twitter through the buffer, I don't, because I've learned when you post through buffer, it actually decreases engagement. Because Twitter pushes it down because you didn't post it directly using the Twitter app. So it is what it is. If you want to like, comment, share, all the fun stuff, here you go. Boom. Hey. Bunch of people in the creator program or whatever it's called already know the OTA changes. Sometimes we know them in advance, sometimes we don't. I can tell you confidently, I don't know them in advance. Legitimately. Like that's why I like doing OTA changes a day or two before, because sometimes I'll find out early, sometimes I won't, but I don't want to fake it. I want to make a legitimate conversation with the community and say, these are my thoughts and here's why. Yeah, and it hasn't been leaked to confirm or deny if it's going to happen like this or not, or better. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do this. We still have to, you know, we have plenty of time to go this last little push right here, but you know, even still, let's do it. So right now, everybody's basically running some variation of this, right? They're running some variation of the Dr. Doom, Agatha, screw you combo, right? That's what a lot of people are liking and running. Either that or Herbie Tech. Yeah, I mean, we had fun with Herbie Dormammu. Herbie Dormammu was really fun. You're running the Namora Herbie. Oh God, that already as an idea is scary. I gotta close all these tabs, otherwise this is just gonna rain pressure on my computer. There we go. Let's actually, you know what? Let's open Untapped and kind of see what's going on here in regards to this, because I like seeing how metas are evolving, kind of analyzing it a bit. So out of all, let's go with, we'll keep it at 500. 500 is a good number. And win rate. Yeah, not most popular, but win rate right now Herbie Cannonball Tech, Herbie Cannonball Tech, followed by Herbie Cannonball Tech. Oh, look, Clog also has Herbie Cannonball Clog. And Dr. Doom is in there too, by the way. And hey, look, there's more Herbie Cannonball Tech. And then Dr. Doom, right? And then there's more Agatha with Dr. Doom. Cool. Wow. Okay, so Herbie Cannonball Tech. Herbie Cannonball Tech is the deck to work around. Because then even if you look at just game count, most popular. Let's remove. Oh, these have the alls in there, right? Okay, so outside of the pre-built, oh man, really? Oh, this deck. Okay. Can't believe it's got that many games and that low of a win rate. Ooh. Okay, so based on what's winning, I mean, it's basically, we're more often than not trying to tech for basically this. This is what we're probably teching against more often than not. So what kind of deck do we need to build to counteract Herbie FU chaos bullshit? Excuse me. Cards that will defeat this deck. Armor, Cosmo, yeah, Clog beats it. And then at the same time, if we're going with our own Herbie Chaos to be able to counter for it, what do we have to counter for it, right? How, outside of just ruining their plans, we need our own. Because I don't think it's 6 cost cards that need to be the issue, that need to be worked with here. See, this is why I worry about placements. It's mid-curve where Herbie lists thrive, so limiting the place somewhere in the middle of the game would hurt. Um... Yeah, but the Herbie Clog decks, I want to, like, I'd almost want to redo this. Like, if I take this idea... Ugh, I hate that you can't do that. We need to be able to copy and paste. Hood, Titania, Merlin... Let's just go to this for a second. Let's build it as is, and then we'll go from there. So I'm building Hood, Titania, Herbie, Merlin. And then let me figure out what I want to do from there and see if I can build something different. Where's Merlin in here? Merlin. Green Goblin, Debris, Viper. Green Goblin. Debris. Viper 3-5, right? Yeah. Shang-Chi, Sentry. Shang, where are you? There. Shang, Sentry. Annihilus, Cannonball, Alaya. Annihilus, Cannonball, Cannonball, and Alaya. Okay. So if we're taking that idea and we want to counter this deck up above it, I like the idea of how the clogging works here. I honestly just think that the whole Merlin and Annihilus Sentry package is too much. Like, I understand with the Hood and the Viper, like, Debris is an easy clog, Green Goblin's an easy clog. I kind of want to build a different style of clog that isn't based around that key, that part of the element, because we have the higher curve. I don't want to have to worry about sending over like that. Like, I'm leaning more towards literally playing Hobgoblin. Yeah, I want armor in this. I think armor is a very underrated card right now for this. And if we're trying to combat Jean Grey could be really interesting. Like, Jean Grey could be really, really, really interesting. Kate Bishop's a good call. Because of the other arrow. What if we did that? What if we did Kate Bishop, Jean Grey, Jeff? Maybe? Where's Jean?
Try some educate.
Ooh, thank you. If armor, then White Widow. Oh, White Widow. Actually, a White Widow is better than Kate here. In that instance. Which is a weird sentence to say, but it does make more sense. Titania, White Widow, Jean Grey. Debris, Green Goblin. I think this is where we have enough tech to screw with it that we can then afford to play like Gore as our other big winner. Is it, wait, is it Gore? No, hold on. Because if we have, hang on. Merlin or Cersei for the rocks. Because getting a bunch of these 2s and 1s down early is great. And then you have 1s to play. It's not Hobgoblin. It's another, just a big ass card. Rolk is better than Gore, you think, right here? Because I really like the Jean Grey, Armor, White Widow. Like, I like the scenarios of things that are happening there. I feel like there's a part of me that wants to remove Titania for something like Blarvel. Because remember, Herbie's effect is a 3. Are we using the wrong champion? Should we be using Dr. Doom? Because with the Dr. Doom line, I actually like that better than Herbie. Because it's a guaranteed 2 in our hand. I'm going to rebuild this for Doom. Okay, let's do this again. White Widow, Armor, Kate Bishop, Green Goblin. Debris. Where's debris at? Debris 3, right? Debris. Jean Grey. Shang-Chi. At the time, we had Blarvel Cannonball. Goliath Red Hulk. So, exactly. With the Jean Grey line, it helps. Plus, you could also drop a Rulk early if you want to go down that path and just leave it on the board. And then Jean Grey a different lane, so that way they can't get into that lane. Claw. Claw's better here. I think this is, but this is too heavy. Hang on. This feels way too heavy. It feels too heavy. I know, even with the max 1 energy. I'll go back to Titania. Because the goal with Jean Grey is you need to have some cards to be able to play in the lane and or then get out of the lane. I'm gonna try this. Because we can make it rain littles later. Yeah. Merlin's also, yeah. Merlin might be better because it's at least giving the singular spells. Yeah, we'll do Merlin. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Choking. I just had black pepper go up my nose. Crap. Woo. I promise I'm fine. Oh my God. We have beef, rice, and kale. By the way, that sucks. This works out great because we can lock it and then do double claw. That sucks.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
No. Oh well. Well, we tried. That was hard with all the dupes. Let's go again.
Doom all.
What am I eating? Beef, kale, and rice.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Screws up, destroy.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Let's go. It worked. It worked. Cheers.
Victory.
Sorry. Sorry, Killmonger. Ooh. Okay. Here, let's do this then. Oops, that's the wrong code. All right, for the next 5 minutes, y'all know what to do. Exclamation point! Herbie. If you would like an opportunity to win a PAX code. Let's go. Whoop.
Yeah.
Go for the Herbie double. Rah, rah. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exclamation point Herbie. Make sure you get on in if you're looking for a PAX code, exclamation point Herbie. Wow.
Taxi, what's up? What's up, Taxi?
We lost it.
What?
He wants to go outside. Here we go. We lost. All right. Let's pick a winner. PAX code goes to... The winner is Basticide. Basticide, where are you, man? Yo, Basticide. I know you've been trying a while. Damn. Ooh. Beautiful. Congratulations, Basticide. Take a look in your DMs, in your whispers. Here on Twitch, you will find a code. Take that code, go over to the Marvel Snap website, log in.
Me. Taxi, stop. Now you're being annoying.
Batsarai. Come on. Here we go. Human Torch. All right. Is there a pity system for the PAX codes? No. There is not. Beautiful. You got it? Awesome. Hmm. What? Nakia. I mean, we could. We could do that. Actually, this works even better because we know then it won't explode. We have to do that first, that second. You get out of here. You go out here. You go boom. Not enough.
Victory.
Cannonball White Widow. Who needs Mercury? Oh, Infinite Pass. We got things. Starbrand boosters and credits. Hooray! Don't let me lose track of the time. Don't let me lose track of the time. I'm gonna get that Morph variant. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're so cold. Your ears are so cold, Taxi. Why? Were you outside? Is it cold out here? It's cold out here. Boom. Here. Low line. Lay down. Good boy. All right.
Doom rules all.
They're trying to set up Namora, right? Yeah.
Clear for takeoff.
This will feel good. Oh, damn. If only they thought that through.
Oh, the tragedy.
Shrug.
Victory.
Guys, locations are important. We can go ahead and do. Yeah, locations and reading. Two things that Marvel Snap players don't ever want to interact with. Ha! I mean, I got their claw and they got my my champion.
Doom rules all.
I am Iron Man.
Avengers! Assemble.
May or may not have forgotten that they already had my claw. Either way, I lost that. Even if I played both claws mid, I still lost. Barely, but did.
Robots are attacking the gate!
Hey, Father Noman! Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Mr. Newman. Actually, I need to do this. Father Newman, hello, hello, all hello, and welcome.
Welcome to the party. It's a party. It's a special time. It's a party. Yeah, it's a party. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. It's a party. Yeah, it's a party. It's a special time. It's a party. Ooh. Yeah.
Boom, boo. Boom, boom. Oh, that's interesting. GG's. Got him.
Doom rules all.
Yay, bots.
Go get him.
Victory.
Hey.
For again. Yeah.
Goliath, the Doom, the master plan, the extra parts and pieces. Oh, we're definitely doing Jean Grey first. T-minus 25 minutes to get Jazzimov. Yesterday. Do. Hmm. I'm gonna give him all the big cards. Oh. Oh, and all of the ways in which they helped me. Hmm. Actually, let's do that.
Robots are attacking the gate.
You think?
Doom rules all. Are ye worthy?
Hey, to all of you who said that was a bot, if that's the case, fuck that bot. I don't think it's a bot. I think it's a new account. For 4K CL is new? Yeah, it's within the last 6 months. Well, last, probably less. 3 months? It's a newer account, absolutely. Yeah, based on flares and borders, yeah.
Enough said, bub.
What a game! I definitely need to change my underwear.
Great power comes.
Have it hit the polymorph instead.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Here we go. Go!
Doom rules all.
Are we okay? I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Right? We just don't play anything? I mean, if they've got their... It's an 80% chance they have null, right? Okay, but it's not enough. Good. Okay.
Victory.
I was definitely ready to Eliath on the right, but... Take what you can, right?
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
No seizures! Ha ha! You know what to do, mother... Go! Yo! Event pass. Collector's tokens and arena tickets. Hooray! We have to get to 75, which then gives us glory. And glory. Okay. Okay, we'll do one more. No, one more or two more. And then we'll just get the... I mean, I'd love to get all of that glory right before. But we'll see. It all depends on how fast these players play. All sacks, no seizure. It's a great presidential game. It's brilliantly insane. All sacks, no seizure. Show me an armor now. Show me it's an armor now. Show me armor now.
Doom rules all.
Parker!
Oh, look, they have a claw too. Let's undo some of that Ant-Man.
Avengers! Assemble.
No, let's do this into Eliath debris. There we go. Hopefully they play one card and it's not monumental in the left. Ooh, what about... This gets +4 if we throw the rocks. Let's do this. Because then we're looking at a 2 cost, 50-50 draw. Awesome. Done. Ah.
Victory.
No news on the Twitch drops redeem code? Not yet. No, not yet. Wow. Really? We go claw into master plan. Well, wow. All the top half of the deck. Okay, can I politely ask what the fuck they're playing?
Wow. Double Legion, double Ninja. And still got off the Dr. Doom. Oh yeah, let's get it. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I would have to get that glory in time, unfortunately, but is what it is. I want the sacks. Setta's favorite.
Mastery.
We have to. We have to. Is it a card we're going to play? Probably never. But is it a variant we have to have? I mean, come on. How do you not, if you're me? How do you not have the saxophone variant? Whoa. Leave it as is. It's a Saxy variant. I have to have it. Just plain and simple, unfortunately and fortunately. It is a card I have to have. And we do. It's like they knew. It's also hot location day at Reset. Reed's Lab. Oh. I'm sorry, what was that sound? Holy doggo. Taxi, you okay? What was that sound? I didn't even get to click the button. Could you hear that? That groan of like, pick me up, damn it. You did? Oh, good. I love when Grand Arena allows Sarah to show up on turn fucking 3. Sorry, 2. +1 energy for each turn if your side here is full. Oh god, it's Kitty Pride. It's Kitty Pride gaming. The Gladiator. Hits Cannonball. Whee!
Doom rules all.
Come on. All right. What did Merlin do to you? Poor guy. Heh. Go ahead. It's okay, Echo. We all do it. Oh, yay! Show me a good one.
White neon.
There it is. Reed's Lab. +1 energy if your side here is full. Okay. Grab this, grab this, grab this, grab this. And then this.
Epic.
And then this.
Epic.
And then this. All right, to the shot. First ball up.
Wrath of the Wyvern King.
Cool green goblin. Fantasy green goblin. Throw into pumpkin bomb. On a dragon. Because screw the glider. He's on a fucking dragon. If I played this card more, this should be the only variant to use. Wyvern, not a dragon. It looks like a dragon. I don't care if it's a wyvern. I understand that. It's a fucking dragon. I want this. And I want this. Okay? Is that too much to ask? I want this. And I want this. Okay? This one. And then this one. That's all. It's all I want. And this is an instant buy.
Mastery.
As we were. Human Torch. The Sam Nilsson Invisible Woman. This is actually a decent one. I kind of like this. I kind of like this one. King E3 has a variant, and it's basically Gimli on a bender. Like, what are they doing down in those caves? What are they mining? Lasher now has one. And it's badass. Absolutely badass. Mercury. Not feeling it as much. Not feeling it as much. It's good. And probably some good splits of this would be good. I'm not 100% feeling it as is. Like, this might be a good starting point, and then like fire background and flames and borders and shit, like then it'd be good. This one's just weird. I think this one in the face is just weird. No, this is not a good variant. He looks like a young boy in a community theater who grayed his hair to age him because the role he's playing is like a dad. You know, the wispy hair and this is not the Mr. Fantastic you need. I mean, this is literally, it looks like this is a shot almost straight out of the movie. That's how close it is. I don't know, there's some really good variants at the shop right now. Like, really good variants. Like this whole middle row, and then finally getting that surge. This whole row is tempting. More Lasher than an E3, but... Chunk. Yeah, I'm gonna get hers. I like hers. I like hers a lot.
Mastery.
And then where's my token? Where my tokens at? Okay. Neon blue or neon white? Neon blue or neon white? Blue, pretty unanimous blue. Got it. Okay. Red snowflakes, of course. Duh. Yeah. Blue fire. Oh my god. That'd be cool. Not gonna lie. That'd be cool, but I'm not. No. New shop. Pixel Wave. Oh, that's worth everything. Huh. Whoops. But please tell me you're joking about Pixel Wave. Oh, dear God, no, I would not. Nice auto. Very nice. They shouldn't let people drink and snap, man. Duh.
Doom rules
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ugh. That's called SUI, snapping under the influence. Oh, bots. Bot.
venom.
I want the throne.
Victory.
Lazarus, I came here just to whine for a moment. I keep losing arena matches to the fact that you can't deactivate and then reactivate Herbie's abilities. If you switch it on, you can turn it off, but then can't turn it back on. Try something silly. After you turn it off, open up your opponent's profile and then try to do it. Sometimes the game just needs the action to be done differently. Otherwise, what you can do, as long as you do it in the span of the turn, is force shut down the game and then reopen the match real fast. Reopen the game, reopen the match. And it should also reset it too. I'm definitely on ladder. Definitely did not mean to be here. So I'll play out the match. And we'll go from there. Echo, Blade. Is this that weird Cerebro 3 thing?
Breaking news.
Discard Cerebro 3, maybe? Oh, wait, no, they had Conchu, right? They had Conchu, never mind. Okay, so they get the double discard. That goes Conchu's at 12. Extra energy. Got him.
I am reborn.
Damn. I got him. Okay. Nice detour for a quick 2. A Great Arena. As we were. I will say, something that does surprise me so far in this deck, there are 4 2-drops, right? To the chance of pulling those cards on turn 1 is more than an 80% chance on any given game to draw at least one of them immediately. Somehow, I keep hitting that 20%.
Doom rules all.
I want the throne.
I love you, I'm begging you, beg me. I mean, it's still a 4, so. Death's already down. They have 7 energy to work with. Ah, they do win it, yeah. Oh. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess that kind of helps here to do that. I'm going for it. Risky, but probably worth it. Wow. Okay. Change of heart. Shit, is this Namora? Gotta do this to get the prio. Because we're not gonna win left.
Doom rules all.
Or do they just put 3 cards mid? Because they have Jeff they can slide over. That's actually what I think they do. I think they get rid of Widow's Kiss, slide over the Jeff, play 2 other cards instead of dealing with Nomura. Fuck! Why? I was right the first time. Oh, they put the no... What? Ballsy move to put the Nomura left. Definitely ballsy. I have mixed feelings about this deck. Like, there are elements of this deck that I really like. Man, but a couple of them are just... Quite the opposite. I don't want them to fill at all. Actually, I want this. Oh, really? Really? Come on. Come on. Let's get the Star Brand Crater.
Doom rules all.
All systems go.
I mean, we lose, but... How rude. Definitely. How rude. Here's the thing.
Mastery.
And a new emote. Kind of really want that. Not gonna lie, kind of really want that. 1980, that's it.
Legendary.
The fuck? Sorry, I had to send out a message. All right, so let me see here. Tomorrow as well, the Golden Gauntlet stuff goes live. Invisible Blade, that's ready. I get a pee. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay. Real quick before I forget, I need to go to... Where is search? Oh, yeah. Bananas. No. You see a taxi burrito? Yes, taxi burrito. Hi. Full on taxi burrito. Without having to unlock another border, I think the silver one looks pretty good here. So neon blue. It would also look good with that fire, the blue fire. Like, do I have a bright blue to showcase? No, but like that brightness. Even the orange cosmic looks pretty good. Blue cosmic looks okay. But I like my shiny. I like my silver on there for now. That way I don't have to unlock another. Hooray. Looks good. And the frost behind her, so. Yeah, blue fire would probably be best, or the blue ice would obviously be a good substitute, but oops. Twould work. There we go. All right, so what should we do here? What should we do here? Tonight, I've actually been asked to join the playtest team for Wildcard. So I'll be with them this evening. And not on a live stream, but like in their test server, checking out some new stuff that they're working on. I want to do the recording. I do want to do a recording. Let's do... Cards need to buff and nerf. Yep. Oh, I actually got a message to the editor. Where is it? I got one fire and one blue fire. Each manager. Yeah, thanks for holding on for just a second here. It's just so I can get the information to my editor. Okay. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Appreciate it. So I may have to do a... Wait, is this going to reset? No, it's not. It's not. Okay. Just for a second, let me throw this on here while I wait for this answer. Floating 2-5, I'll take it. Seriously? Again? Give me both draws. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Nope. No double draw. Fuck. I tried.
Clear for takeoff.
Don't go anywhere. Hold on. Shoot. Okay, we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Okay. What happened? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing happened. Nada happened. Nothing happened. Yo! Chaos Triad! Look at you, man. 1 year! And a little more. We can call that a total of 17 months and call that a little bit of chaos. Proper chaos. But chaos nevertheless. Got him. Hey. Let's go here. Hey, Matter Who! Matter Who with the Matter Who too! Gifted out 2 subs to the community. Thank you, man. I thank you greatly for your contributions. Let's go. Do 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 do. Taxi. Easy. Shoot. I may have to go get something. It's here?
It's here. 15 minutes early.
Yeah.
One of them.
It's early. Okay. No, I'll go. I'll go. Matahu. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. I appreciate the hell out of you, to say the minimum. Thank you so much. Listen, y'all. I won that one. Feel good about that. I have to go. I have a delivery downstairs that I have to go pick up, and I have to get the C editor. So even though I just had to do the reset, I gotta go. I apologize. I'm going to literally just log off here. Raid, is there a fast raid? Please tell me there's a fast raid somewhere. Devilish, here, take them. All right, I apologize, y'all. I gotta go.